Okay, we back to it. We should be good now. We should be good now. We should be good now. We got a willow. We got a willow as per usual. Yes. Oh my. Ayo. Well, it's good. I'm excited to get back into this. I'm enjoying it so far, so. What do you think, Willow? You think it's good so far? Don't move if you think it's good. Well, she moved. Maybe she don't like it. Okay. I'm not gonna have the cat cam on the whole time because it takes up way too much screen space in this one, but if you want cat cam, you know what to do. Let me see. I guess I'll just go load game because we did like an actual save, right? Yeah. Everyone's a critic. Right, okay. Here's where we were. This game is so chill. I think is partly why I like it. Especially compared to everything else I've been playing lately. Okay. I'm sure that might change, though, at some point. In some way. Ah, yes, the pawn shop. Well, what else we got? Ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Fancy. Tire tracks leading onto the roof, and slush and rain has almost covered it. I see. Did we go over here? We didn't, did we? Don't seem to be anything here anyways, so. Tis what it is. An awesome windbreaker. Yeah, right? I'm like, yo. What more could any man want than an awesome 90s windbreaker? Maybe I should be talking to that dude more. I don't remember where I left off. I'll try again. Hello, sir.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh, right. We were asking him about buying drugs and shit. There's something I'd like to sell. Can I actually sell shit to him?
Let me have a look.
Oh, access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Like, is this stuff good for anything? Should I sell it? I don't know.
Another time, perhaps. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
Oh.
I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh shit, my gun.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God.
Okay, cool.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun? Was the buyer a policeman too? At least now I know I lost my how I lost my sidearm. That's so fucking funny.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh shit.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long.
Fair.
Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig. which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it.
And
of
her.
her.
Fair.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so
Been there.
let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Right.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course.
So, have I met anybody like that? Oh, I should sell him the postcards, actually, because I meant to do that.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
How? Oh, okay. I'll hold on to that, I guess. Whoop, my bad. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, 2100. Right, we gotta go back there. I forgot about that. After 2100 to see if anyone's home. Track down your gun. Maybe looking. Maybe someone else knows. Okay. Okay, I'm good.
Another time back.
I'm good. We go now. So we're gonna have to go over there soon. Gotta go talk to some older people. So it's a lady I need to talk to, I guess, more than anything.
G'day to you, officers.
Wonder if there's that really annoying missus that hated police. She was kind of scary. And she did call us pigs. She's the first person that comes to mind. It's probably not her, though. I don't know. Can we... No. I was going to say if maybe we can go up behind there, but it don't look like it. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I'll go talk to her. She was a rather scary lady. I mean, been there. Wait, have I... What? Hang on. Hang on a sec. Go back. Go back. What's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
It is. Why am I looking at this wall? I'll come back, I guess. That's strange.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Totally.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a
Beautiful
beautiful
mural.
mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Thanks for the lurk, my friend. Hope you're doing well, Vert. Hope your day is going by quickly. So you don't know what to write? Why are you so committed to facing the building? I have an opinion. Want to hear it?
Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
I wasn't saying as a police officer, you asshole.
Can't you tell? I haven't really started it yet. Have you ever tried your hand at graffiti-o? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so... This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. Yeah?
I like her a little bit. I'm gonna have to stop you. No, I'm not doing that.
Lying is cool, I guess.
Yes. Wonder if I can ask more people in, like, the apartments. Can I question people that are in there, like, their other rooms? Perhaps? Maybe? Will I get in trouble if I do that?
You hear someone walking around inside. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason. A poor communard from... This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply.
I can't interact with the door at all? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Is there anything we can do in here? I hear a dog. I hear a doggy. Oh, hello, doggy. Oh my god. What about this? Can't unlock it. Didn't mean to heal you, but that's okay. I mean, you needed it anyways. We'll live. That's the one we need to knock on. And we can't knock on any of the other ones, clearly. So, there's not really much I can do here, I guess, until 2100, right? Wait a minute. Go back out. What's that? What's that? This, first of all. Take. What's this? Someone's watching? You don't say. Not much I can do about it, I guess. You're my favorite customer. You're my favorite customer. I really do need to get that body down eventually. It'd be great if I could find my my gun, you know, and maybe my badge as well, you know. What other ladies were scary? There's the weird lady that was dreaming. Where was she to? Over this way? So, like, when I talk to other people and learn new things from one person, does it sometimes open up new dialogue options for other people? Okay.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Let's insult her.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare. If you don't know, why would I want to do that? Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about? Good. I don't care about...
Hey. Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street? Get the fuck out of here. No. Again?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of
I don't know
stuff.
about the last part, but... Oh, right, that sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. I said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. So fucking brave.
Funky style. Very funky.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about? Roll up your sleeves, start building communism. It's too towering, I don't have it in me. Oh, God. Roll up your sleeves and start building communism is a great dialogue option. I love this.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Breathe in the pristine air. Jesus Christ.
Too late to back out now.
Okay. I've made choices. Choices have happened. So like Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Cold-blooded. Yo. Yo. Noise. Yeah, yeah. So that's just when, like, the blue thing comes around his head, right? Like the ring. It's so loud. Maybe I should go back and check out the hotel a bit more, because we haven't really done much in there. I feel like I rushed past that part, maybe? I don't know. It don't hurt to check. We're wasting time anyways, right? Who the fuck are you?
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit.
Ooh.
A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Yeah. Cool.
The worker. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primal. Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
I love the artwork of like the different parts of your mind and stuff talking. Like it's so cool looking.
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. No, he's looking the other way.
I mean,
perhaps purposefully.
He's literally. But okay.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy. You don't really
Nice
know
and
what this is
greasy.
for, but you get the feeling notes like these are super important. You should keep it. The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Yeah.
The man does not mind. You probably need them.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Why does it tell me this now? It didn't tell me the last time.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Maybe. Pretty long. It's drink o'clock. Oh my god.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or bet what happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your drink on and your act.
Can I just like, what do I do with this? Do I just hold it, I guess? Whatever. We don't need it yet. Anyways, find booze and drink it. But I don't want to, though. Talk to this guy. Oh, he literally has nothing to say. Okay, well. Okay. Noted. You got anything else to say?
Hello again, sweetie.
You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? It's so good.
Whatever do you mean?
Fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
I mean, okay.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. You know where we are, right? That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise. Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. How would I even be? I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Nope.
That's right, dear.
I think it's that, right? We
How
read that
splendid.
earlier.
Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her
Yo.
relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Everyone says something different, though. The cop regime. Bum 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 bum.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
You leave him alone.
We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now.
Yeah, she'll be
realized
fine.
You really are brain damaged.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would
I don't
find
know
a
about
wealthy
that, but
person in
sure.
Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Fair. I can go in here now. I couldn't go in here before. Chemicals and pine trees. Like pine
A
saw?
thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug.
Been there.
This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him
Garancy.
Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
It's pretty funny. I don't like the logic part of my brain. It's no fun.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Impressive pots.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Damn right.
It's almost like music. especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Like, this is so cool looking. I love that face. It's so cool looking. Okay. Alcohol, tomato soup. We can go there. I guess we can't go out there, right? Can I go here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple.
Excuse me.
It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
You know what I was thinking while I was playing this last time, and I forgot to mention it, and I just thought of it again. I think the reason you like this game a lot is because this game plays very much like one of the like text adventure games. Like, it's so similar, just the way the dialogue is done and stuff like that. I mean, that can be said for a few games, but like this game, I really get that same vibe that I'd get from like playing those kinds of games, you know, where you just choose random thing to do, and then like it gives you a whole bunch of things, you know. Yeah. Except obviously it has visual aid and actual voice acting, which makes it even better.
Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Why not?
The winch, outside, in the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
They do? Hi, Willow.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
As a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Aha, I see what you did there.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay. Let's talk to this guy that I don't like.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Yeah, you'll live.
Your feet thought we got away.
Don't I get something for effort?
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away.
Yay! Free drinks.
Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
But I only got $7. Thank you for your cooperation. So we're cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there.
Oh, God.
Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
That's so fucking funny. I need a drink. Can you pour me one? Something here.
What thing? Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
This dude literally looks exactly like someone I used to work with.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
True.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. I guess I gotta go check outside then? I don't remember the thing that he's talking about, but I'm sure it exists. This? Yes, indeed. Up we go. Oh, right here. Can I do something over here? I don't understand what it wants me to do. But maybe I'll figure it out eventually. Possibly, maybe not. I don't think there's anything up here though, right? Because we came up here and there was nothing here. Right. Very good. There is a thing up there? Wait, I can get down to that?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Mm-hmm.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you
Yo.
have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Mm-hmm.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
With that jacket, definitely. I don't know though. Low.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
I mean, it's not even that big, bro.
Well, it doesn't seem too
What are your legs,
dangerous.
toothpicks?
2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind.
Well, I could try it,
Who
and if I
knows
fail,
what
I
its
can just try
pockets
again
may
later, I
hold.
guess. It's gonna fail anyway. Nope. Pass. Nice.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Watch me miss the fucking jump. That would be so funny.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous.
Legendary.
with the concrete pavement below.
A
As the
superhero
concrete
landing.
floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least...
Hey,
explore the
Disco.
harbor now.
With your feet
He said the
firmly
thing.
planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Give me that. Should I be wearing it? Is this something I should wear? There's so much going on that like I don't even know what I should be me. Bum, 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 bum. We got this kind green ape pen. That's pretty dope. That's pretty sick. Okay, anyway. Can explore this whole area now. Can I pick up all these bottles? There's no way, right? There's so many bottles. Oh, I don't have a bag anymore. So I gotta get a new bag every time? Oh, no, I do. It's right here. I'm just stupid. Never mind. I'm a dumbass. So what else is new, right? Hey, now I'm cool looking. Better composure with that one. Orange bum hat. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's better than not wearing it, right? Oh man, we can take all these bottles. Yo! I'm gonna make so much money right now. It's like a jackpot. Hey, what's in here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud.
Yeah.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. Jeez. Can I ask him about it?
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Hey man, you never know. We might get something cool out of it. Bro, I don't know. God, you're such a downer, dude. I'm the expert here, remember? Okay?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
off.
off.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Look at me doing stuff. Crazy, I know.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished. A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
I assume maybe there's something I can do with it? Like open it? Hey.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
It's got drugs?
You do? Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was still hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No.
You attempt to your left. The lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything
Persuade
inside
the door to
container.
open. Okay. What's this? What's this? I need a key. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ooh, money. Yeah, take that. Yo. Smells like burnt coffee. There's a dude up here.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
That doesn't rhyme.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Clearly.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Yeah, she is here. I just don't have the cam on.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
You seem
I
nice.
see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Was it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Okay.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yeah. And where's everyone at Harbor's empty? Do you work here? What's that container over there? Point to the suspended crane arm one.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I fucking told us so, he says.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pines livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Huh.
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debardos Union logo
Yeah.
on them.
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them
Chemicals.
have labels on them, I think. Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Yeah.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation for a week or so.
Let's see. What kind of trouble?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that.
Talk about it
That's
anyway.
Union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off. No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking. Yes, yes.
Suspicious.
Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Suckle, such a weird word. I
But
hate it.
I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Okay. God, you got a lot of
Oh,
dialogue.
Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
I see.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day.
This
I'm
guy is
sure.
so happy compared to everybody else.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
It's a long time.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright. Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course. Bye-bye now.
Hey. Okay. This is the dude, I'm assuming. Dish be the dude. I feel like I should save before this. Save. Save. I have to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go and take a quick break, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Just give me a minute. on this boss fight, bro. I hope that your wife divorced you. I hope you lost the kids in a divorce. No, that's me. I hope you drop your ice cream out there. Land. Okay, so what do we got there? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll do 4 on this side just to make sure that we got it like the same amount. Don't clip that. Just in the process of clipping. I feel like that makes it more difficult. And it's very hard. I can see why people like say like someone nowadays who never played this game would come to it and say, okay, well this game plays like shit because you know, by today's standards this game does play like shit. But back then this shit was crazy. How did that not hit him? That was like one shot off of killing him. Finally. Free cat cam. Reload. Is that cozy? See, that's the life I want. I want that life. Look at that. Imagine. You don't have to do anything. Everything is given to you. She has different varieties of food because she won't eat the same brand food over and over again. Oh shit, 28,000 damage. Okay, I'm back. We should be good. Methinks. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's talk to this fellow, shall we? There's nothing else I can do in here first, right?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk.
Oh my god, that profile picture. Holy crap.
A bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Okay.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you
Oh, my name.
to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Marseilles.
You're on the edge of your seat? Uh-oh. Yes. I'm Everard Clare.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Dubois? I'd rather stand. We got to assert dominance here. We don't want to be sitting down in that small chair.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. Jesus Christ.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Okay.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid
Right.
I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Oh.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you are a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Remain serious. Van Damme.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting
Oh,
in
no.
is going to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
It's violating your backside.
Violating your backside.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Mm-hmm.
This should take care of that nonsense.
It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch your
Yo.
differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
This guy's a piece of shit, so it's like, do I want the money? Well, darn. I lost health from sitting in the chair. Comically large check. I kind of want to take it just because of it. Just to give it to the dude to see what he says. What is it for, though? Is it like someone else's money?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask, can you die to the chair, actually, because it's so uncomfortable? That's so funny.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool. Should I say more? I didn't even answer questions or anything.
Don't mention it. But all... Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter.
Oh.
Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun. Lost gun. Lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you've got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Composure challenge. Don't panic. I can't change my clothes. The chair is killing you. took the novelty check. Oh, this game, bro. This game is something else. Yeah.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
You're about to cry because you lost.
So what? Men can cry
those
too.
Children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
This is so fucked up. Oh god.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
You don't look so good. Nah.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating.
What's your name?
What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down.
Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. Oh my god. This is so fucking good.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Oh god.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. I could use a glass of water. I'm melting. None of these options are good. This is fucking amazing. Yeah, clearly. I really want to do this one, but I feel like maybe I should do that one. But he's not going to help me because he's a piece of shit, so... Oh, so funny.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man.
Busy man.
And I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea.
This guy.
You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Are we door opening machines? You've heard that wrong.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
I'm sure.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course. And that frown shall turn into a smile.
True.
Only if you play along.
We need to talk about that murder. Refuse task for now. Oh, fuck this guy.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
Oh, yeah?
You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Like, I want to accept it because I could probably turn it around later, but, like, I don't want to accept it because he's kind of a piece of shit. You think so?
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay. Should I talk about more?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I could... Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers.
Why not?
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy. What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No
Bro.
one is. We're pals.
Bro. I would never call someone that immediately calls me that.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was. Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Sure it is.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this? Harry, you wound me, Harry.
Good.
In the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I feel like we shouldn't talk about the gun, right? Because it makes me uncomfortable. Your Team Harry. What's wrong with Kim, man? Kim seems cool. Is he gonna backstab me? Do I have anything else regarding Joyce? I don't really, right? No, because it's not highlighted. I don't want to ask about my name, because then I'm letting on that I've lost my memory. He isn't disco like Harry.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take...
Hey! We got some stuff on the go. I'm just trying to think like what I can... Novelty check. 20 by 50 centimeters. Damn. That is a big check. Okay. There's nothing else I can do here, right? Wait, what? I thought there was something I could just click on them for a second, but... Was there not? Guess not. How big is that in freedom units? Jesus Christ. I should probably save, hey. Can we go in here? Yes. Ooh. Things to click on. There's really not much I can do in here. There's a phone. Hey. Oh, now I'm gonna be really cool. I got even cooler sunglasses. Visual calculus, drama, logic authority. The key. I've got the key.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns. Undoubtedly, no. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Okay. Whatever.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Maybe we should go talk to that Renee dude first, I guess, and the guy in the cafeteria. Words are hard sometimes. There's another thing in there. And that? Is that it? Apparently there was multiple things. Oh, here. I see. I see.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around. Like
Yeah, it is.
Let's see what's inside, Heath. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Okay.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Oh, it's for Leo.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. All items on the list. The drawer slides shut.
So we could ask that guy about it, right? Maybe? Although I should just go back this way if I'm gonna do that, though. Because it would probably be easier. I don't have to do that jump. We're even... Oh, it's down here, right? I remember. Damn, Kim, slow down. You're too fast, bro.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like, oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done. Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Okay. Was he like drugging people with borscht? Can I open that now? I wonder if I could use the crowbar I have on that. Can I do that? Can I use it on the freaking other thing too? Look at me learning things. Hey, I am so smart. SMRT. Half-light. Interfacing. Okay, well we don't really need them, but it's fine for now. This game really doesn't like the freaking sound.
You're back before the cargo container.
What about this?
You're back before the cargo container. It's...
Try again sometime. No big deal. What was this? Oh.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesa. From To Your Disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression,
Jimmy!
Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the
How you
way
doing?
the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Interesting.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Good.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics,
Play it cool,
culture,
pretend everything's in
and
order.
international affairs, please consider subscribing today. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots.
Of a drunk Twitch situation? Possibly.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Yeah.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV. Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds.
Makes
or
sense.
Until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively. That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression. You flip back to the front of them. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Okay.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
I see.
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
They just keep it interesting. I mean...
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasdeb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names. Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms. Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
True.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a frita. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random...
Wait, are you trying to say that capitalism is problematic?
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of the
How dare
750,000 real races that you're really watching for. You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the
Well, the more you know.
Mazovian Socioeconomics.
Am I about to get a lesson?
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Yo. Okay. Well, okay then. I guess we can move on. I've been not really doing a whole lot this whole time, have I? We got no progress. No, I'm joking. We're doing a lot more. Every time that I think about playing this game, when I'm like, oh, I gotta stream that game tonight, and I'm like, man, I'm not gonna make any progress tonight. I'm gonna get stuck on something. I'm just gonna be stupid, not figure anything out. But I always tend to just stumble into everything, oddly enough. But I guess the game is kind of structured that way anyways, hey. Let's empty our bottles, I guess.
The tear machine stands and your bottles clunk into the machine.
Yo, $1.10. We got $9. Holy crap, I'm freaking rich, bro. Killing it. I need to go talk to that fool. Yeah, you. Get in there. And the cook, I guess, because we gotta talk about the borscht, right? Should probably quickly save here.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check? This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it.
Why not?
You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand.
You're such a
Every
dick.
single cent.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
A lot. For the room and broken window? Like what?
Okay. So I need 100, and that was for what? 25?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
No, it's more or less just like a point-and-click adventure, really. Detective type thing.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh, that's what makes people happy.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very,
Vodka and
very
borscht.
special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up.
I haven't had
seems like
borscht in a
dangerous
really long
idea.
time.
Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Vodka up.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak. By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even
But
have
you've
one?
been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. In time or space?
Space.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time.
That's so fucking funny, dude. I'm gonna go back upstairs for a minute. Stay masculine. Hobo cop. We talk to this lady again?
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Well, yeah. Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me. Oh, this ugliness. What the fuck?
The door is closed.
Okay. I don't need to wallow in my loneliness. I'm good. Guess we can collect all these bottles, eh? Can't take that one though. Why not? Take that one. Might as well clean up the room, right?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet. or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
Well, I picked the little bottles up, so chill out.
Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I did it my way. My way. This is where the magic happens. You're looking at the destruction?
He nods.
I'm
No
sorry.
problem, officer.
I just leave the water running constantly. Can I look in the mirror again?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Ugh.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, there's not really much I can do, is there? The door is locked. Another bottle. Give me that.
The fan is spinning.
Okay, well, it doesn't do anything for me. I guess we can just leave. The chain cutters and attempt to fix the sink. Does he want less money if I fix shit in the room? Is that the idea? Or does that not matter? Apparently not, though. Maybe.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face,
Oh.
adorned with the expression. The chain cutter.
How am I gonna fail on a 58%?
Attempt to
Some
twist
bullshit.
the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
I feel like I'm playing tactics right now. Well, that's that, I guess. Jesus Christ, I'm just like the most unlucky person of all time. It'd be like, oh yeah, 95% success rate. And it's like, failed. And then I get the one that's like 7% success rate, and then I get it. It's like, what the fuck? I can't tell if I'm unlucky or super lucky. I'll be fixing that bird for days. Okay. God, there's so many things to do now that I don't know where I should even fucking start. We gotta be over there for 2100, so we don't want to go too far, I guess. Oh, we gotta talk to the dude down here, right? Is it down here? Oh no, it's over here. Mm-hmm.
We are still waiting for a replacement. Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Okay.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
I saw the picture in there. Who's the girl? I'll do this first.
She is nobody. This is none of your
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your night shift? I'll go
It's
this
a
one first.
private matter.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God
True.
forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee. No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created
True.
this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
All you observe.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel the First, Guillaume Le Lion, and the...
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thanks for your time, yo. We gonna go in here and check out this shit. Cause 60 says good idea. This you mean?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Should just open it. I am a police officer. I don't have a warrant though. Shoekeeper, what's behind the curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Pull open the curtains. Ignore the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Oh?
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Dangerous?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
You can't stop me.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here
No.
and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
Rip them apart this time for real. She likes the trinket too. So, I don't know. I'm doing it.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh shit, here we go.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I see. Forces beyond my understanding. I see. What's this? Uh-huh. Threatens your masculinity. Oh my. That's so funny.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
So, like, are they talismans? Are they, like, supposed to, like, ward off spirits or something?
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Yeah.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in
Oh shit, first try.
Hundreds of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
That's funny.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
I guess I can just use the crowbar then, right? Fuck the system. Freeze dirtbags. I guess I kind of just have to now, hey? Hey, we're in. This is worn off.
A barbell lies on the floor. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
It's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Okay.
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's a netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Sounds good.
Okay. Hey, so can I like actually like see more stuff with this? No. Continuing. Because someone was watching us from a window, so, like, does this lead to that area? Creepy, I like it. Yay, mannequins. Everyone loves mannequins. Yo, money. We can go that way too. I'm gonna go this way first. We'll check all these things first. Free money. Production schedule? Nothing else in here? Can we go around this way? What's
Your
this?
flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave muse.
True. Oh yeah!
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
Somebody playing D&D up in here? Is that what's going on?
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble.
It's a little
this
meta.
is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Oh, damn.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these
One
little
welkin to rule them all.
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Just look at those details. So much effort.
The photo collage depicts entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like
So last
sprint,
year.
daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Oh, we picked that up.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
I see. What about this?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic. History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
So they're playing a game over the radio?
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Someone very important.
I like it so far.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Cool.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara.
Have you played this hi-fi?
Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. Is that a door? I should go check over here before I go out there. So we haven't checked in here, right? Am I crazy? Oh, there's another floor? Well, maybe I should check out there first. Is it just a closet or is it a door? Oh, shit. Okay, that bear's eyes are glowing. So that's a thing that's going on here. I'm gonna go back in there first. I don't know where I should be exploring first. What's this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
So this is literally another game inside this game?
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core? Good. Please repeat the password.
Play your favorite game. Game is so much fun. You're having a great time. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It can be frustrating at times. I know that. That's just kind of how those games go in general. But it's pretty fun. It's always like one of those games where you feel accomplished when you actually like get through something, you know? Really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? Please open this thing. I don't know the password. Should I like go look for the password and come back?
No. Received.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up.
Fortress accident. Is that? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Okay, well, I guess we should go explore.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Yeah. Oh. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
No, that's not it. I think...
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks. As
a radio game?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but... It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay. Puddle of melting snow. Floorboards creak. What did I just pick up? The Delta 51. I see. Bum.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way
Holy
into
crap.
the
Hang on.
colossal
I had to catch up on
industrial
chat.
chimney.
Some folks are too eager to help sometimes. That's unfortunate. It's such a classic. People get rushed to help. I think it's just weird for people, you know what I mean? Because, like, where everybody grew up with that game, and it's such a, like, to put it in perspective, like, if you go on Metacritic, I think, I'm not sure if this is still true, but I'm pretty sure Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time still is the highest rated game of all time on Metacritic, at, like, a 9 point something out of 10. So, like, I feel like so many people have played it, and then a second generation have played it since the original because of the 3DS release, which is much better in my opinion, but it's just harder to play because there's not really a way to play it outside of 3DS. And I think a lot of people just don't know. It's weird to watch, right? Because you're watching something that you just instinctively know what to do in certain situations in a game, and you're watching this person stumble through it, and you may not remember that at one point in time when you played that game, you were stumbling through it that way. You know what I mean? Like, it might seem obvious to people who have played it like once to a million times, but when someone hasn't played it before, obviously, like, that's their first experience of it. And I think where it's such a big popular culture game, that, like, a lot of people just can't seem to wrap their head around that, I think, is the main thing with that. And that goes for any game like that, really, right? Which is why I usually just try to, like, give you hints without actually telling you what to do, because, you know, I don't want to spoil anything. It's a really fun game for sure, right? But you don't necessarily have to do things the way that people say to do it either. There's different ways of doing it. Yeah, I'm trying not to ruin it for you. I don't want to ruin it for you. Like I said, if I'm ever to, like, just tell me to shut up, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not offended. It's fine. I think everyone's just really excited about it, obviously, because it is cool to see someone play a game, and you have that perspective of, like, you know, the last, how many years has it been? So, like, 1998. So, you know, like, yeah, like the last freaking 20-something years, like, it's like it's cool to watch someone do that, because you didn't really have that perspective when you played through it. So when you're watching someone go through it and, like, can't figure certain things out right away, or don't understand maybe everything to do with it, you know, it's kind of weird. Put the chat on emote only. Well, I mean, honestly, what I would do is I would just put, like, something either in the description, or, like, the tags as well, like, maybe, like, no backseating or something for it, you know, or, like, on your video thing, do it like what I did with this one, and just put, like, a first playthrough thing, so maybe people aren't as inclined to, you know, throw their input out there, because you got some people coming in that are, like, very right off the bat, like, I love this game, and then they just blurt out something, you know. You put it in title last time, but Americans can't read. Touche. Yeah, I don't know. If you want me to start timing people out, I can do that. I know what you mean, though, because you don't want to make people feel uncomfortable while they're watching, but also it's annoying. I get it. For sure. Most of the stuff I'm trying to point out is just, like, stuff that is not information to do with the actual progress of the game, and more like just, oh, there's an extra thing here that you might not know about, you know? Like, you can get a heart piece, which is why I was, like, pointing out the jug thing in the middle. It's like, there's a heart piece, and then it'll make it a lot easier on you if you have more hearts to go through those dungeons, you know? You can use the sword if they don't. Yeah. Don't be afraid to tell people to stop, you know, just, or remind people that it's your first playthrough and you just want to play through it your way. There's no right or wrong way to play through it, right? It's like, whatever.
What an
knock on
odd
it.
thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Oh, God damn it.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
No, this is not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side. I can try blow gently on your bruised knuckles.
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
From your second summer game. Right on.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate
That's
matter.
me. Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. This game is fucking wild, bro. Okay. Maybe there's not really something we can do with this right now. We have to come back. Although we still have that other area out here we can explore as well. Should probably save again, hey? It's kind of weird to be the novice when everyone in chat is an expert. It's like the opposite of a classroom. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Is that a fucking refrigerator? And an oven? Or a furnace?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
I like how the bookstore lady just doesn't care that we're back here just exploring everything.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kick it with your foot.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices.
Don't die.
to
Okay,
each
I'll
other.
say before I do anything with
Near
it.
the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating. I hear the murder of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs. We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Kim, what is it? What is this thing? It's a furnace. Smear your hands in coal. Leave. Could be for like cremating too. It's like it's kind of human shaped. What's this? Oh my god, there's so much down here. Frozen ice cream maker?
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts.
What? Hang on, we're gonna look around first before I do anything too drastic here. There's more stairs? Jesus Christ. Yo! Tank top. What's up here? Oh. Okay, well, go back in. Neat. I'm guessing this probably has something to do with the bear, maybe. What about in here? Some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Interesting. There's nothing else in here? Oh, wait.
A few
Wait a
bricks
minute.
have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye.
Yo!
A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Can we pawn it? What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Maybe, 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 maybe. You could be right, Kim. Let me look at my rifle. Where's that? Huh. It's worth $11. I'm gonna be rich. Okay, so the wires are clearly going to that breaker box, right? And we just need to unplug the right wire, I'm assuming. This thing will kill me otherwise, maybe. I don't like the fucking glowing eyes, bro. It's so creepy. Wait, have a... Okay, turn around, bro. I'm trying to look at the fucking wires. Blue and red cables. Oh, wait a minute. What? Did I just see something I could click on? No? Okay. Well,
Two cables are plugged. Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts. An electric sizzle.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull, go fuck yourself.
welcome in. Should I just unplug one, maybe? The only reason I went for that one was because of the fucking... I mean, its eyes are no longer glowing, so that's... something.
You see the looming shadow of an ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is slightly open. The lieutenant doesn't answer, his eyes glued to the animal. It's dark inside
It's fucking huge.
mysterious belly compartment. A faint waft of cold air rolls out. You hear the sound of dripping water. This is the inside of a defrosting refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door, examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they were making ice cream here then? Because there's ice cream machines and shit.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. At least it's not running them a loss anymore, now that you've unplugged the cable.
The fridge sits empty before you, an overindulgent wardrobe, now that the cooling systems aren't active.
Okay. So wait. So what was the other cable for then? Nothing? Interesting. Anyway, let me have a look. Let me have a look. A mesh tank top. Damn. Handwritten note. Interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Okay, I'll check it in a second.
Does it say anything interesting?
Oh my god, my back.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Oh.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home.
Here.
ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes.
But for a
only
computer.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. Some local miscreants, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Indeed, indeed we did, indeed. This?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Colonel Sanders dating sim. That's the one that Spirited played. I think I watched her do the full playthrough of that.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. If you want to try again, then you need to have...
Equip the pry bar by going...
Oh my
to
god,
the
game.
tools
Okay,
tab
I
in
get
the
it, bro.
inventory.
Chill.
From there, you can equip it
God
to
damn
a
it.
hard slot.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
I see.
Only the black cable is something close to you dies with...
Why did you do that?
Color from Metro Cosmos. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable.
Actually, I should probably do this first, right?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank. Turning the crank is all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Pry bar is not strong enough. Machine unplugged. Better grip with gloves. So we're doing better, but we're still not, like, doing great on our chances. So maybe I should just come back later. Fair enough. So I guess I go talk to the librarian lady then? Which was where? This way. What's that? Wait. Oh, we can't do anything. That's just leaving. Gotcha. Let's go ask.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop. I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective.
No, it's not.
They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken
you like
the
that?
door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Hopefully.
Host Almighty, she prays, guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Of course you would think that. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
I already
we
did.
are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Wait, what?
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
It all makes sense now.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the
How do I get in there, though?
And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise.
Sure.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again because I have to use the bathroom yet again. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes. And we'll check that out, I guess. Give me a minute. You said you had it. I let go. I got it. Let's go. Well. Oh. I mean, we never lost all the items. I'm shocked at how many items we don't lose every time that happens. Because oh shit, 28,000 damage. Did we just do it with that? I fucking hope so. Oh, and he does it. Oh, and the pro moves. The crowd goes wild. That's a moment right there. When I'm flat on the make sure that would totally be made fun of for days. Oh shit, that was close. I feel like that makes it more difficult. And it's very hard. I can see why people like say like someone nowadays who never played this game try to say, okay, well this game plays like shit because you know, by today's standards this game does play like shit. But back then this shit was crazy. How did that not hit him? There we go. Man, that was like one shot off of killing him. Finally. There we go. Bye! So hard to not get hit. Fucking sucks, dude. It takes off 3 hearts, too. It's so much damage. Yo! Eat shit. Like, every time I beat a game, it's just me swearing. Well, I noticed it because every time I clip like the ending of the game, it's like, eat shit, bitch. Okay, we back. Are we good? I think we good. Let me see. So I guess we're going back in there. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Upstairs again we go. Over this way, right? Interesting.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it.
Okay, hang on. Quick save. Okay.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Is there something I can like wear to make this better? Whatever. We'll just keep trying.
Muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat, a lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Or Kim, I could just reload my save and try again until I get it. How about that? Which one is the one I just did? This one?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. You muster all your strength and your a lifetime. The chatter. Then again,
maybe.
I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep fucking trying. I'm getting this shit. I don't give a fuck. Pretty much.
A thick layer
should be an option.
Covers the furnace. Coloring. You muster all
Jesus.
your strength.
I had the worst luck.
A lifetime. The chatter. Then again,
maybe you.
42% is not even that bad. What is this? Oh, so I gotta give this to the dudes that are down there that were playing the game and I threw their ball in the water like an asshole? Interesting. Drama. Logic, authority, composure. I mean, it's not really.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Mind blown.
Pitch black. You muster all.
God fucking damn it, dude.
A lifetime of smoking. Chatter. Then again,
maybe.
Game is like, nah, I don't think so, bro. You're not getting this. What was that, 4 times?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it. You muster all your
Bruh!
strength and yell. Your
What did I do wrong in a past life?
Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time.
A thick layer of coal dust covers something.
Hey!
Breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
Ooh.
you've awakened the
Entity. Hello, are you there? Speak to me. It's the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor.
Yo!
I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Hey, let's go upstairs. Come on, quick, Kim.
Yes?
No, I don't want to talk to you. Go upstairs. Bruh. Thank you. Yo. Huh? Are you the creator of the game?
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this
Masquerade.
For now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Okay.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there is any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Okay.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
I mean, she has a view of the body too, right?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you
She might have
didn't
just
see
been
or
invested
hear
in her dice,
anything
though.
unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but
she listens
as
to
you
music,
know,
so...
I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's
Her
dark
voice sounds really
outside.
familiar.
Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people. We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Fair.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Why is it so stuck on this?
Creative.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Creep mannequins, rotor blades, strange machine, taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Whirl.
Oh.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even
What's
if
the
they
voice
seemed to be
actress's name?
chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest. Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how
Cool
the
name.
markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time. Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else? Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
True.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh, really?
It's not really full of that.
Oh.
No one would store their drugs like that.
Why not?
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
With a broom? What?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh, really?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights or activists?
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. Really? Anyway.
I do like insects for the most part, in real life.
They were made by a company called Slipstream.
Jesus, how many freaking businesses have been here?
After they pivoted from making rotor blades
God damn.
their chief executives took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait. Forget it. It would take too long.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritter does the same thing.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravenshaw ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator.
I mean,
to make matters worse,
wouldn't bother me.
The fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravenshaw ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear. Unplugged it.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. Plug the fridge. I'm going with that one. I don't even fucking care.
Really? You broke it? What a shame. It was a terrifying beast, but I was fond
It's
of
not
it.
broken. It's just unplugged, yo.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
It does sound cool.
Megatherian, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly. Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for good.
I think we've covered most of it.
Clarify things a bit. What else? I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow? Alright, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the business complex.
Malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years.
14 years
novelty
making dice.
To role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies.
I mean, that'd be right up Klondike Bar's alley.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics?
Yes.
What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Capitalism is a curse.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today? I'm listening. Good. I hope
Well,
it's
I'm not gonna try
clarifying.
that yet anyway, so. Okay. Autosave, gotcha. Interesting. So maybe I should go talk to librarian lady now? Again? Yet again? We're making all the progress, yo.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them. A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery?
Sorcery.
Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Yeah.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
I don't even know what to say. Taxidermy spirits. Oh my.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
You're one of those inconsistencies.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective.
Oh my god.
The investigation is over. I thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yes, let's just leave because this lady is like actually crazy. Okay. Put this over here. Better physique. Level up. What do I do it in though? Probably more in physique. 8 hours. So we're not close to that yet, obviously. Obviously. We killing it. I'm gonna go talk to those dudes too, before I forget. I know what my brain is like. I'm well aware of what my brain is like. Can we give them the ball thing?
In the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again. What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Why not?
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull.
Ugh.
But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven. It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's no
Yeah,
problem.
he's a soldier,
The
isn't he?
valve spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
-1 through the bowl in the sea. So if I didn't throw it, I would have had better on that. That's funny. I mean, I could try changing my clothes because that's actually like not bad. What do we got? What is Esprit de Corps? See, that puts down my authority, which I feel like would not be good, right?
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts.
Much better. Quick save.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your...
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
Fair.
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Get the sandwich, dude. Okay.
A crowned
Okay.
head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
For bravery.
That's what I was gonna say. Not for killing babies. Oh my Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna go with this one.
But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping or killing babies.
No, I really wasn't. I'm just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off the memory lane.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eyes. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage. I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh, damn.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and
Oh,
shattered my knee.
damn.
It's painful to even think about.
Yeah.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
Damn.
The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
I've been through worse. Jesus Christ.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth. The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drison. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Damn.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand. Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence. Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
No. No, I'm good. I'm good. I trashed a hotel room. That's my heroic story. Give me that sandwich.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Give me that sandwich, yo. I want it.
It is such a pleasure to see you
They
again.
like went up
officer.
1%.
How may
There's
I
no
help
way
the
I can't get the
business
sandwich.
militia on this
I
fine
can't
day?
do it yet. One up this guy. Make up some shitty war story. How am I gonna get the sandwich?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Oh shit.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me.
But can I steal that
because
sandwich?
We'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You... No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Women, right? That's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Well...
Alright, this is how we...
Yo! What? How did I get 58% and fail on something else and then that was 8% and I pass? It makes no fucking sense.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
Jesus Christ. The bread you built this wonder on could have been toasted beforehand. Had you put a large slice of Olduvian cheese crosswise from the hem, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea.
Sure,
That would
I know how to make
virtually negate
sandwiches.
The component loss.
You started yelling. I'll do you one better. The air pocket between the cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Uh-oh. Sure, but I'm gonna need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
But in 6 to 9 months, you will eat the sandwich of the gods. I win? Don't worry about it. Give him a wink.
Okay. Sure. I'm not... Is there anything I can do for you right now?
Yo. That does look like a nice sandwich, I'm not gonna lie. You can't believe it. This playthrough's going well. I guess I don't interact with it yet anyways, but still. Should probably save, hey? Okay! I was kind of just putting it off until 2100. That's kind of what I was waiting for, but... Are we getting there? What's this? Damn right. Do I have more bottles?
The tear machine stat. Your bottles clunk into the mix.
Yo. We're fucking rich.
Is this about the questions again? Because wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
It slips under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
That was easy. Worryingly so.
Does Freight have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Uh-huh. Is there anything else I can say? Talk
Is
with
this
you?
about the question?
Not really, no. Okay, well. What's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent.
$4.
Except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I mean, that one don't look transparent, though.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Sure.
Here you go.
Yo, I got a fucking raincoat. Now I'm gonna be super stylish. I'm just buying every bit of clothes I can find. That's right. Yo, look at that. Look how cool I look now. Damn. I'm gonna keep this on for now, though. Raincoat. That's the major progress we've made, right? Raincoat.
Looking for something? It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Not sheep, ostriches.
You mixed up your metaphors.
Whatever, go back to your college class, Pino. I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory
This is your
has
endgame.
all been
True.
proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damned kits are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring. Don't push your luck, runt.
Good. Well, you deserved it. Go this way. At what time do they show up in the bar is the question.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza.
Kids are still out here. Smells like spoiled meat as the human decomposes. No shit.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body...
God dang it. We're gonna have to come back for that for sure, because nothing is making that go up as much as I need it to. Anyways. So where is it I gotta be 2100? I gotta be at that apartment, right? So I guess we should get ready to go do that. If we're gonna bother. Maybe I can go talk to that lady on the boat for a bit before we do that. It's kinda on the way anyways, right? I was like, can I click on the bird? Oh, it's tomorrow, okay. I'll talk to a few more people.
Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich, can I have some money? Her portrait reminds me of Sigourney Weaver.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. He's reasonable. He's not the champion I've chosen, I swear. I wish to swear fealty to you. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Rainbow socialist.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take?
I don't trust either one of you guys, to be honest. I think you're both assholes.
Gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making? The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it? Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
That's pretty much why I did it.
Of course, Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy. Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Well, these are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yes,
now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your
It's so
own
good, all
laces.
like the different mind
Your
stuff
armpits are
arguing.
legs. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
Yeah, that one there.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please...
Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Can I make this better, I wonder? Direct taxation disapproves. Socioeconomic approves. Well... Drama, endurance. I mean, endurance isn't really going to do me much here, right?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Same.
I am sorry.
Fuck.
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What?
Excuse me? Of course.
I'm gonna keep trying this. I don't care.
You're back. Good. What can I...
I am sorry.
Fuck.
Excuse me? Of course. This... Of course. The city...
We're gonna get it eventually. See, this is what I'm saying. I got that freaking 8% one, and now I'm trying to do this for 42%, and I can't get it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Voila. You're doing it.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? Can I have some money, ma'am? Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
That's a good sum. Not too small. Not fantastically large.
Yo.
She removes
Yo.
and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. There must be about 200 real if that's a bag. Maybe a little less. Plus some change at the bottom.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be
You bribed
technically
me, all right.
illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You're worried about this, not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race. Around the whole money concept, you were just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
No, I'm good, man. You just freaking paid off my debt, yo. Whoa, wait, hang on, what's this? Hey. You can have one now. Damn, he rich now. I am. I'm loaded rich now. Hey, 136 bucks. Here I am running around with my fucking rubber gloves on. I bet the rubber gloves and the raincoat go good together. Yeah, look at that. Look like a duck. Yeah, the sneakers too. True. We're gonna put on this and diet. Gotta be a little bit fashionable, right? At least I look like an actual police officer now. Of some sort. It's so funny. Hey, look at all the people. Look at all the people I can talk to. Okay. Well, by all the people I can talk to, I mean like probably one. Is there anything I can do? That guy. That lady. Can we talk to this dude again?
Can I help you?
Should I actually pay it? Like, do I have to pay it? Where's your badge and your gun? I know, I still haven't found it. That was like the goal of the stream, and we still haven't done that. It'd be fine if you don't. Okay, well, I don't need to spend it then. I should save the money for something else. Whoa, go back. Back. What's that? More money, yo. We didn't get the door open after. I said I was gonna do something with that, like, pulley or something. I don't even know what the fuck it was talking about. Sneakers and speakers. Sneakers and speakers. Maybe spend your money on cool things. Not lame stuff.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Oh, I see. Something else I can do out here. Really? What about you? You got anything to say?
Sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Just go around to everybody and be like, please give me money, please.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck? Oh, no, I'm so... Hello again, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, I heard your...
Try to force a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Officer, get a hold of yourself.
Sweetie, oh, no, I'm...
Like, give me the money. Give me the money, lady.
Hello again, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your...
Try to force it.
Officer.
Sweetie, I'm sorry. Oh, no,
God dang it. Give me your money. Everybody give me money so I can go buy sneakers and speakers.
Hello again, sweetie.
I'll try one more time.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the
Try to force a tear.
Officer.
I'll come back later.
Sweetie, Oh no, I'm so.
I'll just load the one and not try again. The pawn shop, you say? Wouldn't it be closed at this time? Or not?
You keep coming back. That's good.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments. Made, the box smells like cat piss.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand.
Okay, give me speakers. I want them.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Finger
You feel a
pistols.
twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Damn right.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown? Good one, officer. Ha! You're a funny guy.
This isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money. Oh my god. That's so funny. Just turns into a robbery by finger gun.
Then fire away, officer. You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out. No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait, Humanex, humanitarian aid.
What? Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol. Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai. Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom. I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board. Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits.
I'm hilarious.
Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and the dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy.
That's why this city and its law officials are so cool. Hyper cool. No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100% just so that he could put them on sale?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up? Anything for you.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
So I can do the speaker thing and get him to give me the speakers and the thing at the same time, right? For the same price? Was that
These
it?
once respectable a small heat emboss on the veneer reads.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here. These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them. No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale. Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers...
Yes, you gotta give them both to me for 50, right?
I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too,
yeah.
you may be throwing the speakers for little extra.
Yeah.
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Okay.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
The junk is yours, officer.
Yo.
Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Hey. Damn, they're much better than my shoes. Nice. Look how stylish I am. Damn. Speakers. Sell them for cash. So I could sell them for 30? Is that the point? Can I actually use them for something, or should I be selling them?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Can I actually do anything with this, or is this just the same thing?
You find the box.
Economical, but also trendy.
You find the box.
Yeah, same thing.
Economical.
Okay, well, what's this?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses
Yo.
in a small box.
Gotta get yourself a pair of cheap sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
These are all
These are all first-rate sunglasses.
abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Why not? Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this.
Why not?
Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look...
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade...
Yeah, damn right. Let me see them. See, they're good in some stuff. Oh, come on, bro. You can't tell me I don't look fly as fuck right now. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I'm so fly. Come on, Kim. We're gonna go talk to the pawn shop before we, probably finish up soon. We started in the pawn shop and we'll end in the pawn shop. What other shit can I buy in here?
You see rows of... Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Big men on big horses.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding...
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels.
It's all coming together.
Sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. Maybe.
Okay. What else can I look at in here?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes.
And here you are.
Hey, mine.
All the old
Just spending all my fucking money in one place.
Montanay's streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say. There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its more for...
I'll pass on the light, bro. I'm good. What else we got?
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
Welcome to Hill.
Yeah. Damn right. What does this look like? I can't wear that over that though. That's true. That's pretty rad, honestly. Look how cool I look. I'm so fucking badass now. Damn. I don't know what the items are really for, but I'm into it. You got a tape player, that's pretty cool. Yeah, really. We're fucking killing it, bro. I'm just gonna go back to the place, I think.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Motherfucker.
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean.
You can, you know,
Wave
play
after
the tape.
wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary. Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary
We're learning.
cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell, standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Yo. The fact that he's just, like, standing there the whole time, that we're just, like, not doing anything, is kind of funny to me. He's just watching me stare up into the sky. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Oh, boy. What's that?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray. Light it up and smoke the living shit out of it. The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack.
True.
Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I should do that. I enthusiastically do that. I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
And probably downgrades too. Okay. We're locked out. We're locked out of our room because it's the end of the night. Oh no. Finally, smoking is cool again. Damn right. Okay. What's this? Yo. Let me use one. Might as well. There's nothing else I can do in here, right? And that dude is gone now. Has he got anything to say?
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes. Absolutely out of the question.
Why? I got a beautiful voice.
Absolutely in the question.
Yeah.
First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
True. Okay. You better do it. I'm gonna end stream here, and we'll pick this up again. Ugh, God. On Friday, I guess? I think Friday's the day I have for this, right? Let me save real quick. But we made a lot of progress today, and I was able to do a way longer stream than the last stream we did of this because I was super tired the last time, so. It is interesting. It's cool how it, like, feels like it goes nowhere story-wise, but also goes somewhere story-wise at the same time. It's, like, really disjointed. I like that, you know? I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys hanging out, as per usual, of course. Hang on. Put on a Willow cam real quick. Willow cam. But, yeah, so I'll be back again Friday with this game. Tomorrow, excitingly enough, we will be doing the second collab with Vile Council. Shout out Vile Council. And yeah, I'm excited to do that. We talked in Discord about some plans that we have for tomorrow on what we want to do, so we kind of have like some objectives we want to accomplish by the end of the stream. This time, and it should be pretty fun. So if you're interested in that, check it out. We'll be doing the one block thing again. We're just going to be continuing the same world that we started in. We're just going to be expanding our empire, as it were. So yeah, I won't be streaming on Thursday because I have a friend over. So yeah, tomorrow collab with Vile Council, and then Friday we'll be back to this game. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. And I'll try to find someone to raid into real quick, I guess. Just give me a minute. Bye-bye! perfect person. Okay, let's go show Steven some love. We all love Steven in here. Thanks for hanging out, guys. See you next time.